message. Okay, we're going live on YouTube. Do this. Do this. Great. Okay. God, the song had an echo in it, and I thought that it was playing on the stream through my audio again, but it was just the song having an echo. Oh. Hello. Okay, so what is the plan? What is the plan for today? Mike is super quiet. Oh my god. I did forget to do the thing. Okay, OBS, microphone. All right, so if this is half volume for some reason, how about that, eh? Wow. I don't know why it is, but thank you for saying. Is it the rust time? It is indeed the rust time. What is this stream about? Rust. So, my plan is to mint a version of all of these libraries. Don't need these right now. Just working on this with my friend today. It's fun. All of these. Okay, so it works. Oh, you know what we can look at is the replies. GitHub is very, very busy. Oh my god. So I was checking out this thing, which is a Wayland compositor, and the developer pinged an NVIDIA driver developer, NVIDIA employee, and he's roasting him about how he's using the driver. It's funny. Why not? Take a look. So, like, look at this. He said, in the scenario above, we do this, we create a buffer, we do this with the buffer, we do that with the buffer, we do this, and it succeeds finally if we do these. Are these restrictions or the bugs? Do you have documentation? You significantly diverge. And he's like, expected expected behavior. Of course. Why would you expect? GBM is undocumented, so we can't document our changes from GBM. If you want a more well-defined access, use a well-defined API like Vulkan. Whew. Rolled and smoked. Still constructive criticism, though. Very professional. I'm going to read this later. What was I wanting to look at? This one. Yes. Okay, so I asked this question, how are optional values supposed to work? And luckily, the developers responded. In Strafe Client future PRs roasting everyone. I can't merge this. XD. Why is it different? So basically, I expected this exact thing, but I just didn't know how to find it. So there's docs. It just tells you. And you just do this, and then it works. This is what I'm looking for. Perhaps it should be an error when it's not included. But there's some functionality that depends on it, and it would be a little bit hard to do. So you just got to know. So, very good, because I can delete that. Oh yeah, I was gonna do some magic. I'm curious if I learned enough about higher order traits to know what the hell is going on here. Okay, what did he say? Never used. Well, that's not true. A. Wait, do I even need that on there? Are you stupid? Isn't it like this? Like, oh my god, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. What did he say? Okay, what if I say this, and then I do where A outlives B? Oh, unknown literal prefix. Alright, maybe it's not such a... Okay, right. I'm making it work. Right. Okay, right. Right. Okay. Ooh. Do you think it will be difficult to cheat in your game? It will be impossible. Just like the B-Hop game. But it's only impossible in terms of physics modding. So you can't, like, fly without flying. You can't speed gain. And, like, you can't do anything that violates the laws of the in-game physics, because all you're doing is sending inputs to the server. You're just saying, press W, well, not W, it's changed into game control. So it's like move forward, jump, and move left, so that it's not a precisely a keylogger. It's a game input logger, and then those inputs are like, so in the Roblox game, what it does is it sends your game inputs to the server, and the server runs a simulation, and then it sends the output of the simulation to the other players. So other players never see cheating ever, because if you're flying around on your client and stuff, you can't make the physics do that on the server, because you need to send a valid series of inputs that somehow makes you fly, which is like the laws of physics don't let you do that. So there's no way to do that. And I think that's very nice. But even better, in the Strafe client, when I add multiplayer in, like, I don't know, 2 years or something, I can skip having a simulation on the server. Well, actually, I was thinking about it yesterday. It might be hard to do that, but I can skip the simulation on the server and just send the inputs to other clients. And then it just is running the same simulation on the other clients as well. And you're only receiving like a stream of inputs. So there's no way to make the simulation on someone else's client do something funny or cheat, because you just are using the like game control handles of like move forward, move left, move right, jump, reset. What about those fancy mouse acceleration and optimizers? So those are input, inhuman input, and that is not possible to prevent because it's heuristic rather than like violating the laws of physics. There's no laws of input. It's just like you can press A and D as fast as you want, even if you're pressing it 20,000 times a second. Like that's obviously cheating, but it's a heuristic. It's you're probably cheating. Or maybe you're living, maybe the server is near a black hole and the person connected is just trying to play normally. You never know, right? It's just time dilation. It's not TAS, it's time dilation. Manual moderation. Yeah. Okay, so this is not needed. I don't need a custom option type because I can use the real option type. Yay! Okay, so who did this? This, maybe I'll rebase on top of this. What's up with this? Oh. Rebase on A. Yay! And then put this like this. Squanch. Squash. Okay, actually I'll call this workaround 3. Hold on. Custom option. Okay, so then I can go yoink, and then this doesn't need to be like this. It can be like common. Why did that do that? Okay. And then this branch doesn't need to exist anymore. And then, okay. A physical bhop hacking PCIe device. Like, okay, so for inhuman input, even if you fully control everything on the computer, and it is literally impossible, like you're using an Atari or something, and like you have to come into the bhop arcade, and you can only use the bhop machines, and like there's no way, it's like a wall, and the computers are behind the wall. There's no way to do that. You can still like have a machine and attach it on to the controls, and then you're back to inhuman input, or like plug in a spoof mouse that just pretends to be a mouse, and to the computer it just looks like a mouse, but what it actually is it's like a task tool that gives out precise inputs, right? First successful AI inputs only. As soon as someone starts working on it. It's not going to happen unless someone's working on it. So yeah, I'm kind of biased when it comes to like talking about anti-cheats. It's a Name thinks that there is a place for client-side anti-cheat detection. and it's about raising the bar by invasively trying to detect cheats running an anti-cheat on your own computer. But I prefer to prevent everything that is possible to prevent and then not invading your computer with other software. So everything that can be made impossible should be made impossible. And then everything else is sort of tough to handle. Like, it did move the bar, like, make your own kernel anti-cheat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying I don't want to do. So before, remember cheating before on Roblox BHOP in like 2016 and 2017. It was like free for all. You could just say, "Hey server, I got negative 700,000. That's my time." And the server's like, "Okay, that's going on the leaderboards." But now you have to actually submit a series of inputs that takes you from the start zone to the end zone. So that is significantly raised the bar for cheating from "give me this time" to you actually have to be good at the game, and maybe your inputs are kind of sussy or funny. At least the bots look cool. If you're using server auth, doesn't that make it pretty easy for you? Especially with the mods you have. What do you mean pretty easy for you? Sussy or funny? Aiden made a sussy comment. Aiden submitted all this code. I almost knocked over my coffee. And then snuck this in here. If player.userid equals Aiden. I could always tell when he reads a random YouTube chat message because it's not even English. Wow, YouTube chatters in shambles. Did he change it? Three other files with miscellaneous changes. Use branches. Use Git. It's good. Oh, it's hot. I'm going to open some windows. 1 second. It's time for a burrito. Burrito. Oh, YouTube chatters. Easy for you to detect cheaters and stop cheaters. Kind of, yeah. Uh, so like it's still heuristic. Like the mods are working on some analysis for bots. I probably shouldn't show it all on stream because like that's the anti-cheat cat and mouse game is sensitive to open source. But yes, because the inputs are sent to the server, you can like pretty much just do all of your anti-cheat analysis on the server because it's the exact same thing. Like the only way to control the game is through the inputs, and so you can't appear to be cheating to other players unless you're using inhuman inputs and or I guess you'd find an exploit or something. Like if you can like cause a buffer overflow or something and you like mess with the stuff, but that's really hard to do remotely. And you also basically can't do that in Rust, which is one of the reasons why I chose Rust, is because I didn't want to write a bunch of exploits. I didn't want to like make a whole new game in C++, and I just have no C++ experience, and so I write a bunch of like remote code execution as a service. Okay, burrito. I love talking about anti-cheat. Naruto. Yeah. So that's my thinking, is that if you already have this game design where you need to have a series of valid inputs to play the game, then why not just like skip the client side anti-cheat altogether and just have all your stuff server side where you can do it right. But Itsname thinks there's still a place for the client side anti-cheats to prevent, or I guess to try to prevent the inhuman input in the first place, and like detect those software. But yeah, I think maybe it's I prefer to spend my time improving the game and stuff instead of chasing mice. Cat and mouse game anti-cheat, because like if I make things impossible, there's no chase, there's nothing to get around, it's just impossible, and like then that work is done and I move on to the next thing. Whereas if I have a program that's running alongside the game, it's like, oh, are you cheating, and then you like change it in some way, then I have to like work around the way that the cheat has evolved, and it's like I just want to make the game, man. I don't want to like chase this. If the physics are deterministic, can't you just replay the inputs and make sure they're legit? Yes, that's the point of this game design. But it's also it also opens up input replays, so like you can just do your tasks in your ahead of time and then submit the whole thing at once, as if it's a real run, which that actually exists for Roblox in private for my game. Some people have made that for my game. Um, but uh, yeah, you can't really prevent that entirely. I think that the best way to prevent it would be to make a task category, and when you want to play tasks, go ahead, play tasks, and then the task times go here, and the normal times go here. And if you take one of these and go over there, the community is like, shame on you, and like it's kind of obvious, right? And so by having the having a category for the task times, um, probably most of the cheated times would be like lifting some inputs from there, and then maybe you can just compare to see if they're using that. But that's also not infallible. Like you could always do an entirely from scratch run. But I think that would help because like TAS is really fun. And like if you have to cheat to do it, it's kind of like, so be it. I'll cheat to do it because it's really fun. But if you don't have to cheat to do it, then why would you cheat to do it? You can just play it, and it's fun. You don't need cheats to do tasks. You can just play the task style. So I think that's my plan for how to like discourage input replays by having a dedicated like leaderboard that's exciting and competitive, and then you have a different category that's also exciting and competitive for not using those tools, and like everyone has fun playing fairly. Oh man, imagine there's so it's so nice to have control over everything, man. Right. So what I plan to do this week is to clean up the map file code and try to like organize things so it's easier to maintain. Uh, So I think what I'll do is I'll make a feature flag on the Strafe client that is disabled by default to load Roblox maps and to load um, other Scooby-Doo maps. It is source maps. So you can compile it with that feature enabled, but then I can like break things and not need to update my 17 other libraries. BSP, yes. And then when I go to push to master, maybe I can have like a test or something just to make sure that it works. That would be a good idea. Roblox F flags. That is runtime, so no. Maybe no, not really. So that it's like, what if Roblox F flags were ahead of time, and you could have like a special build that worked in a certain way. It's at compile time that you choose that. Wow. Okay, let's read some chat. I guess I can just... sit with uncommitted changes. Showdown. Game over. We played inputs. Use the current moderation system. Yeah, I was excited. When I first made the physics, and like achieved my goal of like it's impossible to mod the physics, I thought I should just replace it and there should be no moderation system at the time. but there was still like many months before I actually released the update. And in that time, I was like, okay, actually, it's still possible to cheat using inhuman input. So probably people will still want moderation, and like maybe there's holes, maybe people can find a way past it. So there's still a place for both systems. And like the system has worked so well for preventing it just entirely removes the incentive to cheat, because if you get a world record, you don't appear on the leaderboards, no matter what, until you're approved. So you don't. There's no incentive to go and do it because there's no reward. Like you'd have to sit in second place. There's like, who cares about second place? I'm gonna go get my burrito. Burrito. Okay. This is true, yeah. I love talking to the cheaters because, like, if they're the ones making the cheats, they're doing it because it's fun, and I know that's fun because I've done that before. And so, work together, and like, I've had many experiences where cheaters will help me patch an exploit. Be nice to the cheaters because otherwise they'll destroy you. Electron, is that? I'm guessing that's not Electron. That's some value in client side anti-cheats. It's sort of baseline bar. First up, the server can't see. Yeah, that's kind of what its name is saying, where it raises the bar of entry to so high that it's just impossible for most people, and you have to buy cheats, and then you're involved in this thing. So it goes from like 2% or I don't know, how many people do you think are cheating, like or like making their own cheats? Probably like 1% or like 0.2% or something. So it would go from, I don't know, 0.2% to like 0.01%. And then, yeah, it's more difficult to do it in the first place. So the number of people who are capable, yeah, and then I mean, it's a strategy. I just don't like it. Really? Oh, I see. Client side. Well, that doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work because you can always get around it. Or I guess it works for like a week. You should add knives into Surf. I should. I asked the modeler for Scream Stream to do some hands, but I didn't ask very forcefully. Make it like a commission or something, and I was gonna ask the animator to animate it. There is a path now, because the main issue, the main reason why it has never existed is because I didn't know how to get high quality animations and models. But now I have one way. I was always speaking English. Yeah, like making cheats is so fun. Selling them, that's just kind of rude. Yeah, so Roblox B-Hop is not deterministic because Roblox is not deterministic. So I could maybe get kind of close if I tried really hard for months and months and months and like broke a bunch of stuff and like looked at like floating point bugs and like had a like floating point re-implementation on Mac versus or Apple Silicon. It's the CPU architecture that has different floating point implementations. But yeah, no, no, no. Impossible to get consistent. Yeah. So Roblox B-Hop is it's not really built for lots of styles. The way that it's organized, there's like a set of official styles, and then if there's too many, it just fills your screen everywhere, and like the player base would just get diluted across all the different styles. Plus, the underlying tech is not what I want. So you can't submit a task time and then load up the task time and then edit it. It's just not possible. Because you give the server simulation inputs, and then the server runs the simulation and makes simulation outputs. And you can't go backwards. You can only guess going backwards. So with the Strafe client, my idea is to give the simulation inputs, and the server validates it, but then saves the inputs only. And that's the bot file, is the inputs. So then you can use those inputs and you can because it's deterministic. That is the biggest part. I wanted to make Roblox like this, but it wasn't deterministic. You use the inputs to exactly recreate the internal game state, and then you can load up the bot and then resume from any point and like improve upon the task. And so the task leaderboards can be really, really competitive because like if you load up the time and like redo the last 0.1 seconds and it's faster, oh, you got a world record. Nice. Yeah, world record. I mean, it'll be like 1% credited to you, but wow, world record. Woo. Oof. But you can't do that on Roblox because it's fundamentally misdesigned. There's a fundamental design mistake that prevents it. So having a task leaderboard doesn't work the way I want it to work. And I'm sort of a do it right or not at all kind of guy. I'm kind of done with coffee. I'm gonna put it away and get a cow juice. Oh. I mean, I did this. Okay, apparently there is a Lucky Mars update. Eight. Bruh. It's been so long that it needs a patch to work on the latest kernel. This thing is so out of date. They need to release a new version. 2022 is the latest version. And the newest version is awesome and stable and works so well. Release it, please. Go. Anti-cheat. Cheat. Right. Uh-huh. Okay, so most of this is going to be code cleanup because I hate this code. I just did it to like make a working prototype, and I made a working prototype. So now I want it to be nice. And then I'm going to mint a bunch of new versions of all the libraries, and then I'm going to minimize the number of dependencies I need to update while I'm developing. So this is sort of a cleanup thing, and so that on the table, what's in the on the horizon is trying to actually record inputs, like game inputs, and like make bots. Bots is the next thing I want to work on, but the prerequisites that are pretty huge, because like there's not even timers or like run stuff of any sort. So bots will probably take a month. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done, and probably I'll do some rewrites of some stuff, like the mouse input is kind of in a weird halfway between two different worlds thing, interpolating it. I'm not sure, like I think it needs internal state, and that's terrible for determinism when you are trying to have this determinism. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, great. Let's get them bulios. Let's get it done. Get her done. Get them going. Is there an option? Yes, there is an option. Okay, so yeah. Okay, this is a bulio. Oh, yes, sir. All right, nice and easy. Okay. Nice. Okay. Who has option? Actually, why don't I commit this first? So there's one there. So Boolio is a little bit cringe, but it's convenient. It just turns a bool value into a U8, which, like, whatever. It'll fit. Ugh. Oh my god. And then bin read, does that, yeah, I guess. Huh. I'm just worried about the style modifiers and, like, bit flags. Because, like, there's 7,000 options here. Was this one the one that had the option? Let's see. Option. Yoink. Show me all. Search all files. Oh, okay. So I got them all. Boolio. XD. Yes. So the idea is that instead of using vec, I use option, and it serializes smaller by a lot. Oh, header. Oh my god. Freaking header. Oh, hello? Broken is a bit strong here. Yeah, so this is like annotate. So this just says, like, use this tag for the tagged unions, because these are serialized as tagged unions. Wow. Oh, my back. Okay. Booliuli. Okay. Great. Uh-huh. Does it build? Probably. Nice. Okay. Option, 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 option. That'd be kind of cool. It would be, you know, like Zig having any size is kind of cool. And then like you put that into structs and it's like this is a Booleoli. It's pretty cool. It is kind of extra, but it's cool. Oh my god. So, okay, this, I want to get rid of this, unwrap, but I guess I need try into. Bruh. But, okay, actually, is that good? Maybe it is good, actually. Do I do it right now, though? Like, I'm working on something else. Okay, to do... Stop, unwrap. Use try into. I think try into is a good good bet. Panic is not a good bet. Don't panic. So I guess that's work for this week. Hello. Fork, knife. So option, 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 option. So this one, I guess we just dive in. Like how much stuff is it? Okay, it's not horrible. Option. Okay. Okay, so it's not horrible. So that's the okay. General is attributes. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, so I guess I just have to dig in. I just have to dive in and start doing it. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay, so you just start scrolling, and as soon as I see option, I die instantly. So now what I gotta do is make a new thingus. Pub struct general attributes. Well, actually, right. Yeah. Can I? Okay. Bit flags. Cargo add bit flags. I'll try this, and if it doesn't work, I'll scream. Okay. Arbitrary. Okay, so Okay, bit flags. I forgot. How does it work? It's in common. Bit flag. Okay, so this is how it works. Pockertonian. Do like this. Okay, so no. And then cool. Okay, so we need like 4. Okay, so sure. This is 8. Okay, this is general attributes header. Great. Okay. Okay. I learned how to use all the stuff I use in C++ with Rust. All of it. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Can I just go like this? Is that allowed? Hey! No. Uh. That's sad and scam, but okay. So we're just gonna do pub header, and then now I need this. Whoa, conditional values. Ooh, okay. Oh no. That's not nice. Bin read is not satisfied. Oh my god, bro. I don't know. I guess I could literally just have constants. That's a bit weird, but yeah, I mean, um, okay, can we do like this? From? Is it that's not gonna work, is it? Um, and non-primitive cast dot How do you get it? Do I just make a bunch of constants? I was really hoping this would work. Bitflags is like a little bit crazy. Bits. Okay. Const? Yay. Okay. Okay, so it's const, so it's compiling away. Do I take this on it as a dependency? Because it would be smaller to not have it like this. Oh my god, bro. It's fine. As long as it compiles away into nothing, it's fine. Which is like, this crate is called Bitflags, so it's like the Bitflags crate. Oh wait. ZL. Okay. 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 Into. That's it. And then. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, how do I do this in the least cringe possible way? Header is something, and then so what if I say it's empty and then extend? Okay, what? Bit and assign. I want something small and fast. So we got all these values. So it's like, okay, how do you convert a bool into a bit? You can just do that, right? Okay, so we're gonna do like this. Go grab it. And then we're gonna do let header equals bits Nah. Okay, so these guys, and then is some, and then as you ate, and gravel grum, gravel, and then why? And then ore. And then header.bits. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Well, like at this point, why even have the bit flags? Yeah, why even have it? I think that's the death of bit flags. Cargo remove bit flags. Because what I can do instead is this. GA, please. Didn't want to type that. Okay. So this is a private constant. Sure. Yes, sir. Clobber it. U8. Not 9. And then like this. And then like this. And it's smaller. Can I self? Upper. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now it's like this. And like there was no point in having bit flags because yeah. Okay. Yep. And that's it. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm a gamma. I'm a ga. Ah. It should be not too insane. Alright. Uh-huh. Wait, 0? No, that's good. Acceptable. Not great. Just acceptable. Okay, so this is a burr. We need a burr on this. Brr. And I can easily forget it. Super easily. Yay. And then this is header. Yeah. And it's a value dot contact is some and self. Is it self? Contact. It is not self. I lied. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Yep. And that's. Oh, as you ate. That's a long. So verbose. Well, I mean, this is better than what I had before because it's packed. Oh my god. So before I had a boolio for every single option, and the options were vexed. So it was both heap allocated and like not packed as optimally as it could be, which sucked. That sucks. All right. Yo. Okay. Like, look at how much nicer this is. It looks kind of clean. Like it's a clean um uh diff. Like there's no lines deleted. Whereas this, I have to like redo everything. I have to like delete all the way it worked and like delete this. Yeah. U32 zone. What the hell? Why? Okay. Ignoring that. Okay. Cool. Got that. Next. Let's go. Okay, so this is that. This is a. Hold up. Force. Hold up. I might be able to make this freaky. So this is actually 9 bits. This is 1 bit. How many bits is that? 1, 2, 3. Packed. I can pack this. Hold on. Okay, so how many bits would that make it? I'm being a little bit insane right now. What? Is this okay? Presumably it's okay. Because they're all the same form. Ooh. But does it know? I don't know. Why does that colon do that? What? Why is the colon moving up and down? Quat call Tommy, answer Dev. Bro, I'm working. Pack. Hmm. Pack. So I could pack that into 4 bits. Yeah, no, I could pack that. So this is 2 bits. Was I wrong? 3. No, I wasn't. Get packed. Where is this used? Eight. God damn. 24. Oh, it's because this is freaking huge. I see. Oh, do I really put the effort in to pack this? 1 bit smaller? It's just attributes. Like, there's like 8 attributes per map. So I'd save like 8 bytes on a 70 megabyte file. And it like just makes it complicated. So packing the options is neat. And I think this yeah, no, this doesn't even have 8. So I can still have 1 thing for all 8. Huge. Okay, I did this. Good job. Done. Are we doing this one? No, that's the next one. We'll do this one first. Ugh. Okay, so I got a U8. How big is that? It's like a byte, man. Okay, no, it's a stage element. Stage elements, there's a lot. So packing this is worth it. What a Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually gonna not use a Boolio. Okay, we don't need the comments. Okay, so ha 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 ha. Pack. What is this? 6. So that's 3 bits. 9 bits. Well, 4 bits. And then what's the and then 1 more bit. So that's 5 bits. Okay, well, yeah, okay, so this is like packed. absolutely packed. Okay, so I'm gonna steal from here. Give me that. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Okay, here, right here. Nice. And then we'll take this as well. Stolen. Get absolutely stolen. Okay. So I think I'm gonna make it like that, and then it's packed into the header, and then this is right here. Yeah, so we got jump limit, we got I forget what I did. Behavior, stage element behavior. Yeah, and we got force. And that's the one. That's the move. And then stage element. This is getting absolutely packed in. Gonna pack it. Ooh, the jump limit is not real. That's so good, actually. This gets packed into 40 bits. That's nice. Nice. Okay, so constants, nice. So function, behavior. Oh my god. Okay, it's a function, takes the self, and it gives stage element behavior. Wow. And then, but it's, maybe it died. Why did you do that? Option. And then, okay, so what about, okay, so probably I don't want these to be the middle bits. Probably I don't want them to be the bottom bits. So I'm gonna make this the first 2 bits, and then this can be free bits. So that's 7, right? That's 3 bits, right? 7. So it's like 1, 3, 7. Am I tripping? $28. Oh my god. What is that in binary? Oh, actually, I can do better. Hold on. And then it's like this, like that. Is this 8? No. So we only have 5 bits total here. Okay, and then const? Should be const. And then match self.header self And then that's all well and good. And then non-empty code actions. There's no fill struct fields. Very sad, very scam game. Okay, so does it know? Oh, actually, I can do this. Hold on. I'm actually a genius. Hold on. So get 0. And then, yeah, that's it. Right? Some stage element behavior. Now we need it in order. Okay. Why do you not like that? Oh my god. Expected type. Type? Is this allowed? Jeez. You good? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is this not allowed? Is that bad? Hold up. Okay, hold on. I have solutions. No. I forgot about that. Man. Reverse the package order. I don't know what that means. That was a pretty nice burrito. Hello. Maybe I can just do this. And then this is simpler. And it's like this. And it's like, okay, so that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then others, none. And then okay, and then and then force, give a that was spelling a Boolean value not equal 0, and then I'm a hero. Oh, I have to do it this way. Oh my god. Oh, it's not that bad actually. Yoink, and then yoink, and then done. It didn't work. Option. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that yet. So, oi. Oh, it's okay. Should I make it be the alternate type? Because, like, it's literally the exact same thing, except it isn't the same thing. It would make this smaller. Pretty cool. The packing is a little bit fun. Can't do a match on pre-shifted. Do you mean like make a variable like constant? Like I could make a goddamn constant for each one, but then like that's so many more lines of code, and I just wanted to like have it. Okay, what about what about comment? That, and then just straight up, and then don't need this. It just saves a conversion step. I think that is better, even though it's a little bit non-uniform. This is just garbage code, so it's boilerplate. Okay, now I have to actually generate this stupid freaking packed value. I'm gonna pack it in there. So we got that one, we got that one, we got that one. Okay, so I scrolled way too far. Okay. Let header. Do I make variables? Header behavior. No. Match stage element behavior. And it needs to be this one. Oh, value dot behavior. Ta-da! And then do it. Yep. And then did I just caps lock? I did. Love how long it is. That's so nice. Just kidding. It's stupid. And then 0, 1, 2, 3. And that's the same order. Spawn, trigger, teleport, platform check. Spawn, trigger, teleport, platform check. Okay. So that's a number that will become different later.
It's a surprise.
Okay, so what else is there? There is oh my god. So it's like behavior. Please don't do that. And then like this, and there's one more, and it is called force. And it is a literal bool. And I have a function for some goddamn reason. And then now those values don't exist. And then we have a header, and I pressed enter too many times. Oh! Okay. So I have now packed all this information into 8 bits. Great. Packed into 8 bits. And that's good because this is serializing to disk. And that's the point, is that make it small. Save your bits. Pain. Okay, now what? Now these ones, totally fine. Totes my goats. And then this one, yeah. Fine. Stage. Fine. Stage element. Packed. It'll actually not write the jump limit, which is pretty cool. I actually appreciate that. It'll be 40 bits most of the time. It will be a little slow to read, though. As in, it'll read 20 million per second instead of 100 million per second. Alright, so that's that handled. Very nice. So I'll probably steal this again. We'll go into style. Yeah! And then now... header is another U8. And I have less than 8 optional values. So they can all get packed into 8 bits because it's just a bool, true or false. 1 bit. Please give me 1 bit. And then like this. Great. And then we'll put this here for cool. And then like this. Oh, like this. That'll work. And then like this, const space. Oh. And then header gets calculated at some point. Okay. Paste. Great. And then we can go like this. Yeah. And then we'll do these. Do it. Great. And then now this is, oh crap. Okay, whatever. It'll just be a paste. Oh, what's up? Duplicate. That sucks. Oh! I see. Okay. That's very true, actually. I should have been naming them after these. Silly me. Because, like, I can actually reuse some of my types here. Okay. What does it say? Control dot. Control dot. That didn't work. Control shift. How about close that? How about close that? Okay, well, you can't do it. Just gotta click, click, click. Okay. Excuse me, I actually want to change those. So, accelerator. Okay, so I'm gonna change this one to trajectory, and locate directive. Ah. So yeah, so this is gonna be behavior. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's a little bit of consistency into this chaos. Okay, more type conversion. Great. So now what? What's going on? Just all that. There's so many. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Scan. It's okay. Why? Oofed. That was definitely an oof. Okay. So why? Oh. That is just style modifiers. What's up? Oh, that's not real. Okay, so I'm gonna steal them from here. Wow! And then now I can add semicolon and header. Wow. And that's it. Oh my god. Okay, there's still more to do. Okay, so like jump calculation, I could like pack it into like 3 bytes or something, but like, oh no, that's a multiplicative actually, so it'd be 4 bytes. But like, whatever, it's not that important because there's only like 8 of these per map, so it's like 8 bytes. We do not care. Whereas platforms, there could be like 10,000 platforms, so that's 10,000 bytes. If I save 1 byte. No way. I mean, like it could be possible, I guess. Okay. Strafe settings. Do I make this basic? I guess You know what? I'm going to make it a header. I'm going to make it standardized because, like, it's not that tough to make, and, like, it's extensible, so. Oh, I needed this as well. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Wow. Option. Great. And then this, like this. This is called Air Excel Limit. Great. And then strafe settings. Do it. And then great. Yeah. Okay. Great. Strafe settings. Why did I do that? Okay. Cool. Uh-huh. A. Oh my god. I. There we go. Done? Okay. Whatever you say. Nice. Okay. Holy smoking donuts. Okay, there's more, I think. So these ones, it's a byte, and no, this is do I really do this? Do I really save 1 byte? What is there? Okay, is there anything else I need to do? No. So I can just send it on this. Are there any optional values on here? Okay, I'll do this one, and then I'll go back and save 1 byte like a boss. Because I care. I think I'm the only one watching. You might want to click the link to Twitch in the description and watch on Twitch. Lower latency, larger group. Mr. YouTube viewer. Okay, so this has a header. Ooh, ah, and then was the bin RW crate fixed? No, it wasn't broken. It was just I couldn't find the documentation, and there was no and you it's here it is. Where is it? Okay, converted discussion. So I asked the question. I was like, "Why is it like this?" And then they're like, "It's in the docs," which like that's what I expected. But I couldn't find it. And I couldn't find an issue about it. So I thought it would be good to open an issue. And like, apparently they did too, because they converted this into a discussion. That's what I was looking for. Perhaps it should be a compiler error. And then they said, well, there's a case where we want it to work a certain way, and you can't really do that with Rust macros the way that it works. Extra trait metaprogramming would be required just for this one case. So in the end, you just got to know how to use it properly. And if you don't know, sucks to suck. Yeah. So I learned. They revealed their secrets. Wow. And then it's gonna work, I believe. Oh, okay, so great. This is texture, and then this is render config, and then this is bam, bam, not real. So value dot texture without a new line, and that was so easy. And now I go over and do the other one. Okay. So this probably doesn't decode properly. But I'll do it all in one go. Oh. Okay. I'm about to save 8 bytes in the file size. Thank you. I know it's exciting. 8 bytes are going to be saved. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bytes. That's 8 bytes that were taking up no one's hard drive space previously. It had the potential to take up people's hard drive space, but now they're saved. Freed from oppression, really. Okay, so okay, so I'm going to make it so that this doesn't have this trait on it. So it's not an internal type. But then I'll use this already existing code conversion. Or maybe I don't, because this is like 100 lines of boilerplate. How many lines of boilerplate is this? 28 lines of boilerplate. Like I could just like do it in line in the other one, and then I wouldn't need a type. Wait. Okay, what about we say in unison? Nice. Funny. Maybe I do use this because like it's just a little bit convenient. Okay, I'm gonna leave it, but I have to take it out of here because otherwise it's like. Impulse is an I-64. And then header is UA, and then UAA. And then this is great. Yup, and then now I have to pack and unpack it. So let's look at the other one that did that. Crazy. Yeah, something like that. So it's gonna go like, and then we're gonna have impulse and jumping calculation. And that is impulse. There is 2 bytes. Just 2. And then the other one also has 2 bytes. Oh! Wait, no, that's not nice. I was like, oh, I can count in binary, but that's not freaking nice. It doesn't matter, though. So we got impulse, and we got jump calculation. I can just do it like this. Oh, and then I can skip it? Is that real? I think so. Style. Jump, impulse. Let's go. And then, is there 3 variants on this? There's fear. Okay. Give me the variants. Yay. Oh my god. Okay, like this, please. Oh, hell no. Okay, like this. Okay, and there's 4. So I go like this, and then, self dot, and then, why did it do that? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. And then like this, like this, like this. Is there already enough brackets there? 1, 2, no. Ra, W. Oh, okay. Great. And then now, jump calculation. The style. Jump calculation. And then there's 3 variants. 3. That means 2 bits of information. And then these are the variants. Yes. Oh! And then stage element is not real. Oh, that's why it never changed it. Oh my god. Okay, so now I have stuff that does the stuff. And now I need stuff that undoes the stuff. Okay, so this is now super easy. Super easy. Why? Oh, freaking, you serious? Calculation. Impulse. It's jump settings, and it's the jump calculate. Okay. Acceptable. What's up? Option. True. So we will handle that when I do the stuff. later. So I'm going to change anything that has a panic inside the into function to say try into, and then the errors will come from the top immediately instead of the game crashing when you try to load a map. It'll be like could not load the map instead of crash, which is like, you know, that's desirable behavior. Header impulse. All right. So now we got to do some big beans. Header is going to be the header. And then, oh my God. Okay. Oh, it's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. Okay. Literally. I just take these. Smack them in there. And then invert it. And then put it in. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? What, yes. Okay, so impulse. Okay, so we got enum. Equals. Right, so we're gonna have impulse and impulse header, and then same for this. Let calculation header calculation, and then this is a calculation, and then there is no none variant in these. It is infallible. So we gotta go backwards. So hoo-ha-ha. What about this? Okay, if I go like this, x da 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 da, and then that da 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 da. I need comma impulse. Oh, I can do it. I believe. Okay. Go. Next. Uh-oh. Apparently that got deleted. Okay, and then this is now get. Oh, this is backwards. I'm guilty. Oops. Okay, then like this. Yoink. And now we go let header equals to. Wait. Oh, no, it's going to work. It's going to work. Trust me. Impulse header with an H, or I don't know the order of operations, so I'm going to do calculation header, shift left by 2 bits. Think of all the bits saved. Okay, so this is 2 bits right here, 2 bits right here. This is not correct. Okay. No mistakes. Let's go. Okay. It is packed. It is packed. Packed. Get packed. This is wrong. Not packed. All right. Look at those bits. There's bits right there, and there's bits right there. These bits are this one. These bits are that one. And this is not correct. So how do I do this? Okay, so this is doing like this. Oh wait, I could do it like this. I just do it in the. Well, I mean, it would be nice to just constant time. Can I? Is there Rust const? Haul up. Can I do like const? Yeah. All right, so it shifts right by 2, which means down, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that is up. So it's down by 2 bits. So now it's like that. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so now it's correct. Maybe. Or maybe it's not correct. There's no way to know without testing. Okay. Nothing in here is bad. This is not bad. This is not bad. Okay. Right. Even. Okay. Ooh, 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 Okay. Okay. Contacting behavior. Hold your magic phone. Hold up. Wait a minute. So, this is a. Oh, it's an attribute. Okay, nobody cares. Never mind. I lied. Nobody hold the phone. Okay, so like I could like pack contacting behavior into the. It could be like packed. It could be packed, but. It's 1 byte again. And I'd have to figure out like the bin RW like imports. I'd have to like pass the header through to the lower type deserializer. Which bin RW does have stuff for that, and that's what they're talking about with this. Can we usually allow parsing if option fail into none? Oh, that's not what they're talking about. Okay, so oh, what? Really? I didn't actually read this. Huh. That sounds expensive. Okay. I can save another byte. There's 1 bit in this header, and this guy takes 3 bits to represent. So I can smack a byte in front of it and make it pump out the variance. Or I can compact it into the header and it takes up no extra space. But I would still need this U32, which should probably just be a U8 if I'm being honest. Cuz like this is a wait, that's a bit. I could make it be 1 byte. The elasticity could have like 5 bits or something. Like, do you really need 4 billion elasticity levels? No. 256 is plenty. You can have half. You can have like 75%. Like you'd be fine with like 4 bits. No elasticity. Like, you don't need it. You don't need it. So no elasticity is the same as no contacting behavior, which is like option none. So that's why U32 is there. So U32, it's like if you put the max, it's +1, which can I even do that? U32 +1. I guess it's a UC24. Whatever. It's cool. Yeah, really, like, not necessary at all. Why didn't I think? Well, probably I was thinking. Probably I was like designing it and not being too worried about the size. Do you remember Surf? Do you remember Surf? I remember Surf. That old game from a long, long time ago that you only made that one time. Just once. It was only made once. That's not true. I've made this game 3 times now. I am currently developing this game engine. So yeah, I remember Surf. That old game that no one plays. Except for all those people playing it. I don't make this. No! Alright, so basically I'd have to do the same thing I just did. And pack this
A little bit differently.
What did I do? Did I delete it? Stage element behavior. Is it needed? Can I just like legit yoink this out of existence? Holy, wow, okay. That's a lot of boilerplate. Les, did you see that? That was 30 lines of code. Gone. But it was kind of moved here. So I have to do this if I want to save another byte. Well, it's actually, I'm saving... I could save another byte, but most of the time. If we look at, what the hell am I looking at? Contacting behavior. So ladder, rare. Surf, not rare. Elastic, rare. So this is 1 bit. This I can make 8 bits just fine. But I don't actually need to serialize that. So, one problem with doing it like this is okay. Okay. Don't know why I did it like that. Okay. So this is used right here. This is used in contacting attributes for the contacting behavior. Actually, that's literally not a problem. I was going to say that if I reuse the same type somewhere else, like my style code here, I have propulsion settings for both rocket and swim because they're both propulsion-ish, because you propel yourself through the water or you propel yourself through the air. It's the same type that configures how it works. Apparently it's just magnitude. Interesting. I used to have keys for each. I guess those just are in the style mask now. Controls activation. Yeah, I used to have a controls activation in each one of these. But looks like I dumped it. Dump it. In a yard. Packing, absolutely packing. So this actually takes up no space in the file, which is pretty cool. This is super cool, and I can reuse these. These will be reused with the bot files as well. The bot files. So bot files, I'm gonna need the controls. So there's the control. Is it a timeline? It's kind of a timeline. And then there's also keyframes, but that must be a separate file. Must it? So maybe I have the time links to the keyframes file, and then the keyframes file links to the inputs file. And the inputs file, it knows which map it's on. That's good data normalization. The time also knows what map it's on, or does it? Well, okay, if I want to, okay, this is actually important. If I want not all times to have a bot, then the time must know if it has what map it's on. But if not, then it can just link to the bot keyframes, and that links to the bot input. Oh, but I don't want the bot keyframes sometimes. The bot keyframes is optional. Okay, so I could link directly from the time. This is in the database. Link directly from the time to the bot input, and the input knows the map. And then have an optional value that links to a keyframes. And then I can delete keyframes every epoch of releasing a new game update or releasing a map, so that I can delete all the bot keyframes, which will be considerably larger than the inputs, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll be similar size. But like, the idea is that there's only one inputs file. That's the original bot data. That's when they originally got it. And it's it's just a bunch of serial data. And in order to find out the time, you would need to do stuff. And that's what the bot, that's what the bot keyframes is for. Is it's a seekable, like, playback video of the bot. So you can just jump ahead, and it knows the physics state, and then it can use the inputs to fill in the gaps. There's like keyframes of pre-calculated physics states, internal physics states. Okay, I don't need to think about this right now. Why am I thinking about this right now? This is like 3 years in the future, 4 years in the future. Okay, I'll worry about that when I come to it. Oh, I've talked about this before. The problem with this project is there's no limits. And I love to think about things until I reach their logical conclusion. And there's no end. There's no, oh, that's wrong. There's no, that's wrong. There's no need to stop thinking, because cool. There's no limits. So I don't hit any limits. The only limits are hardware limits in my imagination. Oh, this file got nice and small compared to the other ones. Okay, did I forget any others? Can I make this smaller as well? This already does get small for that. Should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think it's inside anything, so it needs the magic in it. Well, I mean, I could like pull more information up, because like this is a header and this is a header, and then this is 2 bits of information. So I could pack it into an even higher level header, but how many bits am I using in this header? It's 5, right? Oh, it's 4. Cool. Cool. Okay. So I got 4 bits there. I think this guy has 1 bit, and this guy also has 1 bit. No, oh, right. The contacting attributes, I was going to make it more packed. So 4 bits. Yeah. So with this design, you can pull the bits up into the higher structs and compact it even more. If you so desire. Which I kind of expected, but I was kind of hoping for a nice, easy fix where it just like automatically serializes everything, and I lose a byte here and there. I really could. So this is 4 bits. Probably less than 4 bits here. Okay, no, it's, yeah, no, I think that's exactly 4 bits. And then this one is intersecting water. I forget what that is. Is that a stupid thing? Intersecting water. Oh. Well, no, it only matters what the header is. This is 1 bit. Yep, I could pack it all into a header. I could save another byte. But it's like hard to keep track of. And you have to like pass it down through. I could just release a new version. Like, if there's a map that has a million attributes and I want to save a megabyte by saving 1 byte each, I can just make a new map file version and then just ship all the new map files, no problem. So it's not that big a deal to compact this giga compact it right now. It's just kind of fun. Contacting behavior. I was thinking of pulling the header out, but I'm kind of done. I kind of want to mint it as version 1. Minging. Oh, it's 1 bit. It's just begging for the higher ups. And like this wrapping type, it's a one-off. It's begging. It's begging. It's pleading. Please save me 1 byte. Please save me 1 byte. Oh. Does it build right now? It do be building though. Does this build right now? I also need the map tool. Oh, what are you doing? Map tool. And then we need this guy. And then what was the thing to do the thing? How do you use this? Yep, and then input files. Oh, you don't do that. Maps, bhop, all of them. And then we of course must track the CPU usage. Oh, I should probably not run out of RAM. Okay, maps. What is this? What's using all CPU? OBS, Firefox, Electron, Chatterino, Firefox, Electron, bruh. Okay. All right. So we got our old versions of the maps here. It's 1.1 gigabytes. It should actually get smaller. Let's see if it works. I got no idea if it went smaller. That was pretty cool though. Okay, can I still run it? Did it die? Okay, let's run that map. Did it get bigger? It doesn't work anymore. I broke it. This is like all enums. Okay, it used to be X bytes, and nowadays 181,996. We saved 200 kilobytes. 200 kilobytes. Okay, how much is that? So what's a gigabyte is? That's slow. That is a billion divided by 200. So that is 0.0. Okay, I did that wrong way around. Yes, understandable. That is 0.02% space saved. Saved. Okay, attributes are not nearly as important. Like this would save 8 bytes. I mean, it would save more than 8 bytes, but so something somewhere is wrong. Okay, how much code is this? It's about the same. That sucks. Oh wait, it deletes a lot. 53 lines of code. Okay, well that's actually way better. It's what, 30% better than the other code because it's deleting some stuff. Behavior is the stage element behavior, and it's always in a stage element. Same thing with that other one. So, what did I do wrong? One of the things that can go wrong is I can forget to make these variants different. These could be not right. Well, I can't see it off the bat, so gotta debug him, bug him. Bug, the bug did it, debug him. Oh my god, the bug. Okay, so this is like that. Bug, please work. Can I skip? Oh, I can. Ooh, okay. Easy. Okay. Actually, this is fine. Okay. Well, debug him. Okay. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh. Hoo ha ha. And then this. Yeah. This. Yeah. This. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Build it, build it, build it. All right, now we convert all the maps. Never mind, we're gonna convert one map. 5, 6, 9, 2, 1, 1, 3, 3. Nice, okay. Now it goes, just this one map. And then we can see the stuff going on. And then I can go here and we load the map. And now we compare. Yeah. 1 second. Interesting. It takes 5 seconds to do all 300 maps, but it takes 1 second to do one map. That's a pretty crazy CPU. Parallel. Alright, so now new file, yoink, and then take this, put this. Okay, so resource blocks. So it failed in the header. Nah. Resource blocks, that is exactly the same. Modes is failing to decode. No variants matched. Okay. This is not the God error. What do I do? Okay, so we know it's happening after this print in the read. Okay. That's a troll. Okay. Let's see what's on the thing right now. Oh, I was working on this already. Okay. So it's failing in modes? Really? Resource blocks. That's the resource blocks print. That's kind of convenient, actually. Okay, well, let's... Oh, that's right. We want read. Okay. Yeah, read modes. I already have that debugging. Okay. Show me. Show me what's up. Start. So it's right after reading the mode start. Zones. Zones. So that's gameplay modes. Trolling. Zone Repper UA. What? Is that okay? So it's probably the style modifiers again, I guess. Let's enable print for right. We. Okay. Yoink. Okay, this is right. I think it's these ones. Yeah, okay. And then now the read. I think I already did this. But whatever. Okay, you're getting in the way. That did not work. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay, so where does it say the start is? Oh, I don't have it subtracting. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna subtract it because it's just, I need it. Oh. Oh. Does it know? Is this a take seek? It doesn't know. Okay. Okay, so the right. Okay, so this is subtracting this. So I could just take this. Ah, crap. Okay, what's going on? Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, so shouldn't I be able to see the diff right away? So attributes. It's not attributes. I think it's modes. Confusion. Read mode. Write mode. Okay, so right before that is resource blocks. But that's the same number. Okay, so we have modes. Hello, hello. Modes. Pause. Write mode. Read mode. Right, I wanted that to subtract. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. So that's inside modes. Yes. Okay. P. What is P? U64. Okay, so mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. Do it like that. I don't remember, so just do it both. Okay. Okay, read mode, that should be at the bottom, right? Okay, so now I can see the numbers, that makes sense. Okay, this is extraneous. Write mode, 7.9 style. Okay, so the style is it. That's what's going on. Okay. Okay. So look here. Style. The numbers are different. These numbers are different. But the numbers above are not different. That's revealing the problem. So it's writing some bytes, and then the bytes read should be in the same place, but it's losing its place because it thinks they're different sizes. That's 80 bytes. Brain. Style. It's the style. I was correct. Okay. Oh, style. Okay, so why? The header has strafe, read option. if strafe exists or strafe into the header. So those are the same parity. So how do I... The map tool isn't on some mystery branch, is it? No, we're on path. Oy, 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 oy. I got no idea. Why would it be do like that? I think it's super cool that the jump limits don't need to exist in the file. They'll still use up memory, but like it's 2 bytes. And the type is already aligned. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. What's going on? Something somewhere is wrong. Do I need to write a custom decoder for the style? I don't. So the header should be right. Like that doesn't make any sense to change. It's in the same order. Okay. What if it just doesn't work in the first place? Let's give that a go. Okay. Okay, so if I do the same thing to this that I did to these things. H. Wait, so right here. Okay, so this is working. Wait, it's not working. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Huh? Well, good thing I did this test, because that's insane. Okay, I need this to be like this. Why is it like that? Disgusting, honestly. Disgusting. Whatever. Huh. That's unexpected. So it no longer throws an error, but it fails to run. So it never reads value 2. Did I... Am I dumb? Okay, what does it say the header is? 1 1. Oh, what the hell? No way. It's this. I need big brackets around this. Okay, well, that was a really helpful test. Ace, except not. Bro, what? What? Why is it writing the header like that? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's why. Oh, that was the wrong operation. Okay. Okay, it was a fundamental logic error. Oh, how? Oh. How do you do this nice? Without branching. Rust. How to turn bools into bits without branching. Yeah, that's with the shift. I want like, jeez. Okay, let's go over to bit flags. Oops. Style. So I've got a bunch of bit flag Goobertons right here. So, well, okay, so union. Hmm. Okay, not helpful. Activate brain. It's just the big wrong. This is no, this is wrong. Wait. How do you make? Okay, I want bool. F F F F F F F. Okay. Bool to all bits. Okay. Is this for Roblox? No. This is for my game. Oh, screw it. Chat will tell me. How can I turn a Boolean into or without branching in Rust. Mm-hmm. Oh ho ho, what? Oh, that's clever, actually. Does that make sense? No. Negative. Whoa. Does that work? I mean, let's take a look. Is ChatGPT pulling my leg? Is it gonna be 128? Or is it gonna be the cool kid? Actually, you know what? Let's do a compiler. No. Okay, we'll do full. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure, whatever. Just give me it. Where is it? Okay. Const. Okay, print. Let's go. Damn. How the hell does that work? So okay, so it's ouch. It's 0 or 1. But then -1. -1 is the maximum bits. Okay, I gotta see this in Compiler Explorer. Actually, const is probably the way to go, huh? Oh my god, do I have... Get out of here. Alright. Diff. No assembly, okay. Okay, print is a bit crazy, so... What about... But I'm not gonna do anything with it. I don't know. Shh. Oh my god, bro. Dang. I don't know. Oh. Compilation failed. Bro, what is that? Okay, I don't need it. Just go away, okay? Can we, like... How do I, like, make it stop? Yeah, it's because it... Okay, how do I, like... Okay, I need it to return. Flag. Okay, so mask. Cool. Yeah. And then we just return it. Oh, yeah. Holy. That looks pretty nice. Okay, so there's none of this garbage going on. Okay. That's actually excellent. Okay, so I think I'll make a flag function then in common. Uh, Get out of here, spaces. I type space. Okay, so that's what I want. And then I just use that everywhere. Super common. So common. Okay, so flag. Bool mask. And that's it. Okay. It was wrong! I was wrong! I didn't think it through properly. That is not correct. I'm impressed with the bit twiddling hack. It was a good bit twiddling hack. It really twiddles the bits and does the hack. Save. Okay. Do I have Boolio in here? No. Okay, well, time to flag. Nice. Huh? Do I have Boolio in here? No. Okay. Look at all those flags. Boom. Yeah, this is wrong. Okay. There's two more. Gotta catch them all. Otherwise, they're wrong. And can just be wrong. Okay. 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 Are we fixed? Yes. Okay, what about this guy? Surely, right? You know I gotta do this. Okay, so let's see that CPU usage. Oh, it's printing a bunch. Oh boy. Why? Please work. Okay. Yeah, it was literally just wrong, so I will push this first though. Just in case I want those comments. Nice, pubconst. Okay, Shirley. Where is... Did it get smaller? Or did it get bigger? What was the size? Scroll, scroll, scroll. One, 1.8. Wait, really? What the hell? We saved 30 megabytes? Is this real? Is this real life? Okay, what if I load it? It does have to load. Oh, it loaded. Woo! Okay. Get some gaming in. Oof. God. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Cool, well, I did everything right. So now I am much happier with the code. It's not like working around things with heap allocation. It just is using the crate features as the crate developer intended, and it is a lot cleaner and nicer. I mean, there's still a lot of boilerplate, but it's stuff that makes sense rather than like stuff that looks atrocious. What? How did I lose the speed here? Come on. Oh, good. Okay. Do I mint it, or should I go for more bytes saved? Saving bytes is like, like I could go stupid hard with the attributes, but there's like this map has 8 attributes. So that if I save 1 byte each, or 2 bytes each, that's what, 16 bytes? The attributes are not very important. Oh my god, bruh. Ugh. Good. Attributes. I don't wanna. It like, I control the map format top to bottom. And like, there's my plan is to just like distribute some maps as like the game files and then call it a day. And it's like, whoa, some maps, whoa. I'm planning to just make a single player game. I think I can do that in like 1 or 2 years. I can like get it good, and then in another year or 2 I can add multiplayer. And then build out the database. Infrastructure. That's sort of my idea of what to do, in what order. The 5-year project. It could go faster than that. Rust is very productive. Maybe it'll take 2 years instead of 5 years. I'd be pleased either way because I just want to write code, and so I am living the dream, sitting here writing code. Oh, okay. Got a map format that sucks slightly less. Oh. Cannot make that. Oh, yeah, no, the map format sucks a lot less than it did on Monday or Friday. I was really just trying to make a prototype that worked, and I did it. So now I cleaned up the code, like the stream title says, and what I should do right now is mint all the versions. Go through all the code, make sure I'm happy, and publish a bunch of new versions. Right, I also wanted to wow, brain went blank. What? Ooh, get him. Damn, didn't expect that. Right, I wanted to put loading alternate map formats behind a feature flag. So that I don't have to update so many packages every time I do things. And I can just worry about that when I plan to release the branch I'm working on. CI would actually be kind of nice because I could test load. I could test load a Roblox map, a source map, and a StraceNet map. And then like if it fails, it'd be like, "Oh, you're stupid. You can't do that." Yeah. CI. It's got to pass the tests. Yeah, I'll slowly enable different tests, and then I won't be able to push a broken version of the game, or at least one that breaks the existing tests. It might break in ways that the tests don't account for, but I can't do anything about that. Does that mean I should have a version 1.0? If you're worried about backwards compatibility, you should have a version 1.0. I saw that on a post online, and I thought that was a cool way to know when is it supposed to be 1.0. Oh, damn. Is this forwards or backwards? I don't know. Oh. 3 at a time. Oh, can't do that. Nice. Made it. Big. Can I make that? I don't think I can. Yeah, the high refresh rate and like just instant response makes this such a dream to play. It's so responsive. Except when that happens. Go. Gainer. Okay. Ah! Faster. My God, I need glasses so bad. I'm looking at the screen like an old man.
Work it. Work it.
Oh my goodness. 2 at a time is like the fallback. Oh! It's big speed. Nice. I can actually beat it. Ah, I didn't make it up. Watch this. Nice. Oh, big. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Did it. Okay, well, it's not a giant frickin' workaround anymore. Let's see, what was it before? So I was doing like this, and now it's like this. Wow. That's a lot of changes. It is way less stupid. Way less stupid. Where's that little bit? Oh, I missed it. I need glasses. Come on. Oh, hell no. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? No. Is it in the deleted code? There's a comment somewhere. It's like, stop doing that. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay. Okay, mint it, fresh, minty fresh, version 1. Well, version 0.1. The first working version. I'll have a new version of the map tool as well. I should have a thing to make source. Well, no, the source things don't work yet, so I guess no. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to remove the stupid error. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's like a couple bytes of like extra binary. It's fine. Did I edit anything in here? No. Impressive. Oh yeah, I wanted to do that as well. Oh yeah, I was looking at this as well. Ah! Okay, so we start here in common, mint a new version. Let's see, can I squash any of this? Convenience functions for unconstructible types. Accessors. This is a good change. This is kind of weird, but oh well. Cool. Okay, this is actually pretty organized. Okay. So we go merge it. Merge in the master. Yoink. And then if I was to do this, that's just all over the place. Okay. Mint it, minty, minty, minty. Common. This is version. Just a little bit bigger, because it's like. I mean, it is incompatible. It's not like it's. Whatever. Just go big. Go home. Okay. I'll like fix up the versions to be less insane at some point, but that is not now. I gotta make sure I don't push this onto the big strafe. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Okay, we're here. This is a new version. Okay, cargo publish registry strafesnet. Yup. And then now I'm going to change everything else that depends on this to depend on that version. So yep. This is the BSP loader. It's just updating the dependencies. Okay. Oh, that's a new version of this as well. Which does not have breaking changes. Okay, cargo publish registry strafesnet. Okay, next RBX loader. Oh, hold up. I messed up. It's the deferred loader. Wait, is it? No, it doesn't depend on it. No, we're good. I'm good. I did not mess up. Okay. Yep. The boring stuff. Let's go. That was kind of. It's kind of coming in clutch, honestly. I worked super hard to make the these things not depend on this thing. I thought it was an insane interface to like have the type fingers, but I'm using that again, so. Okay, RBX loader, Gabagoo. This is no this version. Huh. Okay. Aggress. Okay. Common. It is steps. Wait. Wait. I messed up. Does this build? Wait, what? It builds? Oh, is it because it's doing stage default? Oh, it's doing stage default, so it doesn't actually use the intricate details. Okay. Huh, so because it's not fully implemented, it doesn't need changes. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this is the wrong thing. This is BSP. No, this is the Roblox loader. So I updated some dependencies. Big Nito, Big Burrito. Okay, and I updated the number. Yeah, okay. Cargo. Wait. Okay. Publish. Registry strafesnet. Wow. Okay. Next. See why it's so annoying and have all these packages? Okay, so sniff. I need to actually publish a sniff. So this is version 0.2.0. And this is version 0.1, the first version. So that's right here. Okay, all up to date. Should I drop this? Yeah. Right, so minging. Okay, so this can get dropped. So this is getting merged into master. Annotate enums. So this is all of this is bin RW enums. Should I do it? I'll do it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got version 1. This is just version. Well, this is this comment. I can tag it. Set tag. Okay. I wish I could set the default registry for publish to be StrafesNet, but then the default registry for adding packages to remain. Okay, should I do it? I mean, it works, right? Yeah, I mean, I could just make a new version, and I could, if I hate it, I can just, I have full control over the entire distribution pipeline. Everything is all me. I can change anything at any time. There's no problems. Just go. Mint. Mint. Oh, no. But this is why. Okay, I forgot to change this. Look at that. This is why compiling is good. Alright, delete tag. I don't think I pushed the tag. We can just say it right here, I guess. Can I delete tag? Hey. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, are those all in bots demo new types? Okay, so they will be used. Resource type, that's for streaming. That won't be used for a long time. Demo unused. I should really just like fix those, but I'll do it later. Okay, Strafe client. This is Mint. Minting. Oh, the map tool. I'll do this one first. Did I change anything insane? Oh, nice. Okay. Prototype code. Nah. Converter. Nah. Ha! Multi-thread. Funny. Nah. Okay. So I can actually drop this and then merge it into master. And then shut. Don't care. Okay, so now nice caps lock. Okay. That's weird. Okay, so I need to... well... I can steal it from this one. Okay, so I think this is like this. This is 2.0. The loader, did the loader change even? Yes, okay, I need to do the loader first. Also before the map tool. I don't have it open. Another package! Okay, so I just did that. Interesting. Okay. Yes. What is the latest version of that? Let's see. Cargo update. Oh my. It's because of VBSP. Fine. Okay. Update the dependencies, and it doesn't really change anything crazy. But we need to mint a new version. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yes. Mint. Absolutely mint. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so now we go back to the strafe client. The map tool will work. Right. I was gonna steal it from here. So what do I need here? Map tool, sniff, BSP Roblox. I need this as well, don't I? I don't need the BSP thing yet. I think this is needed. Yeah. Oh, apparently I don't need common. That's interesting. Yeah, I do need that. Okay, so I also need the sniff. I will add that. Oops. Nice. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, I'll just steal it. XD. Map tool. Holy moly. QRS. Damn. Because it has VBSP? Does it? Oh, I guess I do some stuff with that. That's true. Oh, it's literally there as well. Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay. So this doesn't break anything, it's only adding new functionality, so it's a minor version change. And it's one point something because it did its job. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll put these together. Okay. I don't think this is a package. I know I have it as like a Arch package. I know I did that. In fact, why don't I build a nice. Okay. And then while that's going, I can work on the Strife client. Deferred loader. One. Roblox loader. 2. BSP loader. 3. The remembering what the hell the version is such a pain. Okay, but now I need sniff. I'm gonna steal it from here. QRS. And then mint. Sure, let's update the dependencies. Spelling is so hard. Damn. It's good enough. But this is also a new version. It introduces new functionality. Yes, it's gonna be that version. Mint. Minging. Absolutely minging. So I can put this in there. Or you know what? What I'll do is I'll add... Right. Okay, right. Style redesign and mesh loader. Oh, I see. I did that. Oh, okay. So this can go in here. I'll call this. Do it. Okay. It's not a insane thing though. Like, just do it. Okay, then put this in here. And then yeah, it is minor version. All the changes are elsewhere, so no space left on device. Huh. Apparently Rust development uses a lot of disk. That should help for now. That was silly. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. I just ran out of disk space. There's like nothing. Have you ever experienced that? Where you run out of disk space. It's like you ran out of disk space. And then you just delete some things and that's it? What I remember when you're using Windows and running out of disk space was that the entire computer would just like lock up for like 10 seconds at a time. And it was like a struggle to delete disk space. Am I tripping or is that actually what happened? Okay, well, it's minted. Mint. There it is. You can now build Strafe Client from the master branch, and you can load these files, which are impossible to get because you need to do a bunch of stuff with the undocumented developer tool to make the map files. This thing. The map tool. Wow, that was 1 megabyte bigger. It's technically possible to do this, but it's not easy. It's not well documented. Well, oh, can I empty trash? Maybe that's a good idea. It says there's 24 megabytes. Huh. That doesn't really help. What the hell? Okay, so I can use this version of the map tool now. I want to do this without it failing. Thread error. Like, is there always going to be some that are... Oh, it didn't fail. Okay, cool. Thread error. Cool. 181. Oh, okay. We're back to saving 200 kilobytes. I guess it was because some of the files didn't work. Oh well. Okay, so if I build and run the latest version of the Strafe client, oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, look at it go. All the minted new versions. 30 warnings. Let's go. Unexpected CFG condition name. That's not good. To do. Okay. It runs. We do not care. Alright. Run the map. It works! Okay, so I have now minted all the dependencies and all the dependency updates into a new version for each of them. And you can build and run this right now. But, I mean, the only difference from the last version is that it can load these special map files, which I'm not, which aren't available to anyone. Unless, unless you make them yourself. Which is open source and possible. It'll be useful for demos, though, because... Yeah, that was the whole reason. Yes, that was the whole reason why I did this. That's right. To, like, not need to have a crazy folder structure to be able to read the files. Hell yeah. Let's go to a different map. What's talk? I guess cat talk. Run this except 2152916. Nice. Okay, I got a strafe. Can you even do that? I don't think so. Damn. Am I just bad? No, okay. I can't do that. Ah, but then I take the wide route. Beautiful, beautiful. Mint. Oops. Now what? So now the next plan of action. Oh gosh, I was hoping I would think of it before I finished saying the sentence. But I guess my brain is distracted by something. Wonder what it could be. Oops. Plan of action. There must be a plan. It has to exist, right? Surely there's a plan. Ah, jeez. We'll go the long way. Files, files. Why did I make files? It was so I could give it out in a demo with a all-in-one map file instead of having like a weird folder structure. It's like, here is the map with all its textures, all its meshes, and all its glory. All the Squidwards. Oh, why didn't I try? Okay, what's the plan? Okay, I was gonna condense. I was saying that I was gonna move StrafesNet Common into a mono repo. Right. I wanted to make the loading of other maps behind a feature flag to make it easier for me to zoom ahead developing the StrafesNet format, and I can like fix up the others when I want to make a release, but not compile it by default, and it'll just be broken. While I break it. Who? Oh, I hit the wall and lost a bunch of speed. God damn. Couldn't take the shortcut. So sad. Scam game. Yes. Okay, well, I can still work some more. I've been working for 4 hours. Oh. So the cleanup was very successful. I cleaned up the file format to not use so much heap allocation as a workaround. It was using a vec of length 1 because that's the only thing I knew how to use from bin RW. But then the developers taught me how to use it, and it's all good. Yeah, so hide behind a feature flag. That should not be too challenging, because I've done it before. Oh! Two at a time, two at a time, two at a time, two at a time, two at a time. Nice. This is too hard. Oh, first try. That is quite hard to do with this hitbox. Or those hitboxes, I guess, because they... Oh, damn. What? There's no... Do I cheat? I was there. It's fine. Damn. Yeah, so the long-term, like, 1 month plan, or I guess for me that's like midterm. The short-term plan is to add feature flags to the client itself, so I can focus on this file format. The midterm plan is to implement bots within like a couple months. And then the long-term plan, I guess everyone knows what the long-term plan is to make the Strafe client. Well, I mean, not everyone. Keep developing the game engine is the long-term plan. Make as many features as I can. That's a exploit. Not supposed to work like that. Amazing. Okay, I should be able to... That's the end of the map. Ow, my hands are killing me. My wrists, like when I do this, it's like... Yes, a little bit of busy work today. Code cleanup, minting new versions. Okay, feature flags. Feature flags. Okay, so I did this with the deferred loader, so I can look at that for reference. So this is how you do it, and that's it. You just write optional. Super easy. Okay, so the default features is nothing, I guess. And then VBSP. And I need both of these. And then Roblox. Optional. Optional, optional, optional. Nice spelling. Wow, that was quite slow. Okay. Good. So now we have compile errors. Probably in file. It'll be like, why are you trying to use this thing that don't exist? Okay, there it is. Okay. How use lib. There it is. That's how use. File. Okay, so CFG file, Roblox. Should I call it Valve? I think that's better, right? Is this one called Valve? No, it's called VBSP. Source. Source is actually the best. So I put Roblox first on the other one. What a crazy person. Who uses Roblox? God. Okay. Look at how easy it is. That should be the only place. This should compile without that. That should be the only place. Why is it recompiling these? Wow. So this is without support for Roblox maps and stuff. It's never read. Why? Like, isn't it passed up? I guess it's never read. Well, that's super cool. That was so easy. I did it. That was what I just was talking about. Uh, source and Roblox feature flags. That's it. Look at how easy that was. So good. Okay, so now I can zoom ahead, making whatever I want. Oh, is it? Does it mess with the map tool as well? Uh-oh. Wait, I'm on the map tool. Oh. I wanted to look at the dependencies. Oh, the orange text is gone. Woo! The orange text is like unmerged files. Git. Okay, I directly. Okay, so I don't actually. Okay, so this is just depending on the RBX loader, right? Because it's converting from that. That makes sense. Okay. Are these the same version? Doesn't matter. Everything's working. I thought that would take longer. The feature flag thing I just did, done. File. It's so nicely segmented. Oh, good. Actually, I could make sniff be a feature flag as well, but you're gonna want it. Well, I mean, maybe who am I to tell you? So cool. Is it smaller? Surely it's smaller, right? $14 megabytes. I think wasn't it like 27 before? Okay, what if I change the enabled features? $19. So this is actually pretty kick-ass dependency culling going on right here. It is quite a bit smaller. Oh, actually, this isn't even the best. I can do better. Hold on. Just doing a little cleanup. Wonder how big it is now. With my custom loader, with like slimmed down dependencies. I should remove the default texture from the Strafe client. I mean, it's like a couple megabytes. Like, that's a huge... Nice! It's pretty big, I think. Like, let's see. Oh. Squid. How big is Mr. Squid? Human readable. Okay, two megabytes. That's still a significant fraction of the size of the binary. Is just a texture. All the textures should go in the map file, not in the binary. But I haven't done that yet. That's something I can do later. Awesome. Awesome. So awesome. Ah. How excellent. I think I can do this, and it's mostly good. How much disk usage? I don't know. I expected the feature flag to take a little bit longer, but I just knew exactly what I was doing, and it took 10 seconds. I feel pretty done. Like, I did the job I thought I was going to do to clean up the code and mint all the dependencies. Latest build available on Master Branch. I guess I can distribute this map. Here. It's, oh. Never mind. It's too big. Oof. What map is this? $21 gigabytes of like incremental builds, bruh. Half of it is debug. Demo. Why do I have it there? I guess it was just convenient. Clean. Holy. 22 gigabytes. No wonder my disk was full. Ah. Holy moly. Let's see. I got notes of what I wanted to do this week. Do I have anything left in me for today? Clean up the map error from the Strafe client file code. Clean up the bin RW code. Check. Check. Move commented strafe client repo. I can't do that because the license doesn't match. Split out some dependencies into more crates like integer and AABB. Loading BSP that maps is behind a feature flag. Check. That's a smiley face. Huh. Well, I did stuff I thought I would take all week on Monday. I guess tomorrow I work on bots. Oh, jeez. Okay. You are rapping, sir. No. Bad. Uh... Yeah, I don't need to use the thing anymore. The startup script. Because the point of that was to have the like folder structure in place, to have the textures, the meshes and stuff all ready to go. But now I have a map file format, so I just like pass the map file, and that's the only context it needs. Well, I guess there is the settings config file as well. I guess part of the changes I need to make now that I have the map files, is to use like proper directories where you have like the config is in your config directory, the maps are in some sort of like installation directory, the program is installed somewhere. I don't really know how to do that. I have to like go look at some games and like what are they doing? Where do they go? I know they go into like program files. I guess that's like read only. Or is it readable to the specific application? Or writable? I don't need it to be writable. So if the maps are there, that's fine. They're read only. And then if the config file is in app data, that's great, because that's where the config goes. Wow, this has been so productive this week, or last week, I guess, because having a complete map file, including all the assets, means there's so much less like development environment going on of like everything has to be in the perfect place, just right for it to load properly. Now it's like load this file. Hell yeah. Four gigabytes. Already did that. Cool. Okay, well I don't know if I'll need to touch that very much. Why are you talking? And in such a weird way. It's so annoying. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, fantastic. You know what? I'm going to do it. Uh-huh. And then we have... Uh-huh. You can't load anything if you disable all of it. But why not? Uh... Neat. So awesome. So awesome. Oh. Can't load any maps. If you want to build the engine without being able to load any maps, you go right ahead. We won't be able to do anything. What would happen? Would it just... We would just... okay, I gotta know now. Would it just say, like... Cargo build... Release... Features... None? How do you say none? None was supplied. That's what I want. No default features. Let's go. Still trying to do something. Wonder what code paths are active. Well, it'll still it'll still open the engine. That's right. So curious. Curious. Oh! Error. Use of undeclared Oh, snap. What? 11. Oh. Oh, it's this. Guru. Do you recognize that? You gotta recognize that. Well, it loads. No one recognizes it? Is the chat just frozen? Is this up to date? No reactions? I guess I'm just like updating dependencies and stuff. I don't recognize it. Okay, so can't wait for the weekend. Yes. Got it. Michael. Michael. Is it gray? A. What the heck? This is a 8-year. It's a sample. This happens so often. Where I'm just listening to these 80s funk songs, 1984. It's just a random song, and it's like, that's the sample. It happens all the time. It's a gold mine of samples. This 6,000 song playlist. Oh man, I feel so accomplished. I made the map file format. I did it. That's what I wanted to do on the last time around. And it only took me a week. I wonder if it would have taken me longer if I would be like thinking about more things. Or maybe I'm more experienced, or maybe it would have actually taken me a week. I don't know. I feel like it would have taken me longer for some reason. I feel like it would have taken me like 10 days instead of 6. Oh. Yeah, I just gotta like move on. I just gotta start working towards bot files tomorrow. Like, I just gotta like try. I could like work on the file format a bit and like figure out the integration some. Oh yeah, I need 2 files. That sucks so much. Like streaming data from 2 files. But I need it. Because one of them is... Wait, do I need that locally? Yeah, I still need it. One of them is like the raw input, and one of them is the output keyframes. So it's like states at regular intervals throughout the run, so that you can, when you're playing back the bot, you can just like seek ahead without having to calculate every single game tick since the beginning of the entire run. In order to know what the state is, there's like checkpoints that it can like, it's exactly the same as a video file. Instead of having like the in terms of my Roblox game, instead of having the real time and offline timelines, where the real time one is just like what information is important now, and the offline timeline is like cumulative information you need to know from the beginning and collect all the way across, which there's not a lot of that. So it can all be sort of bunched up at the beginning. But that's like you started your timer. You changed your mouse sensitivity. That sort of thing. You have to know that once, and then it doesn't change throughout the run, but you can't miss any updates. Whereas the other type, the real-time timelines, you don't care what the position was 10 seconds ago. You don't care what it was 2 frames ago. You only care what the before and after is for this tick and the next tick, so you can interpolate. And that's all the information you need. And most of the information is just that. But this is an entirely different format. So the idea is that that cumulative state is put into the keyframes, and then the running from a keyframe and inputs is fast enough so that you can cumulatively iterate every keyframe to right before the next keyframe in like a millisecond or faster. So that, yeah, probably a millisecond would be my budget, because then you could play it back at 1,000 FPS at any playback speed. So you could have the bot playing in a loop at 4 trillion times speed, and it would be analytic and constant time to decode each piece of information needed to display on each frame, because there's keyframes. And so it would just like seek randomly, and it'd be analytic, and it could run at any speed. It'd be perfect and awesome. But it doesn't exist yet. I gotta make it. I think it'll take 2 months. Fast. Important. All right. Well, the song that it comes from isn't that good, except for the sample. It's not that good. I feel so done. I was working on some other stuff this morning. I wonder how that's. Oh, he went to bed. That's right. He's got a. I don't know if I should talk about it. It's like personal projects. I don't know if he wants it on stream. He'd probably be fine with it, but. I want to get rid of this. This is dumb. Having error and then map error. It's like, it's an error, man. Okay, this is a good song, but we're going to go back to the sample. I think I'm done for the day. It's only 5. Maybe I should start. I don't know, like what? Yeah, the song isn't that good. Hmm. Oh. Noise. Wow. Wow. Wait, that's the comment? Yeah, no, we don't need that. Test this. Oh, right. Okay, so I said test this because I didn't know if it was actually generating the right enums, but I changed the implementation to be more packed. So, wait, did I? Derp. Attributes? I think I was planning to do that and then I didn't actually do it. Oh, it's style. Hold up. I did. This is the one I packed. So I made it packed up into the header. Yeah, okay. So I can drop this because I did test. I changed the way it works. I mean, it could still use testing, I guess. But, oh well. Okay, what's this? No panic. That's right. Right. So I wanted to race it out the door. Huh. No panic is probably a good idea. Probably blah 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 blah. Dot unwrap in new types. Well, it could also be in sniff. Yeah. So, oh, there's not that many actually. Okay. Well, why don't I go for this then? Okay. So this is try into. And then try into, and it returns a big frickin' error. Is that correct? Missing type error. Right. Okay. Map error. Oh, or error. This is an error. Yeah. Invalid behavior. Check. Self error. You good? Question mark. You good? Okay. Why did it? You good? What do you want? Mismatch types. Expected enum. It was trolling me! Oh my god. Okay, well now I just gotta do that on all the other ones everywhere, and I also have to implement error traits. Yay, error traits, yay! Okay, so this guy no longer knows what the hell is going on. So it needs to be trying to, and then I collect that into a something something. Try into. Okay, so that's the only error here. So, okay. Error equals type something invalid. Yeah, okay. And then try into question mark. I think this is a sample song as well. Yeah, it is. Wow. Right. Result vec something something. Okay. And then the big question mark. And this is try into. And this is result and self error. Trolling? I don't know. Is it trolling? Who knows? Oh, okay. Can I? Oh, I see. Can I go like this, please? Thank you. What if? Okay, can I do this? No. Weird. Okay. Okay, I don't know what I was trying to do. Okay. Did it. Okay. Next, unwrap. Do I have the song I'm thinking of? Flawless. No, I don't have it. That's the song. But you wouldn't be able to hear it. Hold on. Go like this. To connect it. I don't know which one is which. You hear the sample? Okay. Next. Option. What? Oh. Nice. Oh, it's public. The file data can be corrupted or invalid, so this is needed. Cool song. Ding! that's the sample. I think it actually is a sample. I might be wrong. Who sampled who? This is like my favorite website. I just have to know. And it always knows. Wordy Rapping Hood. Yep, that's the song. Uh-huh. What a silly song. Okay, is that the implementation? Takes so long. Okay. And then this one wants it as well now. Yippee. Okay, so what happens? Map. So it becomes an option of an error. Uh-oh. I need to get the error out and then okay, I don't know. Let's see. How can I turn an option result T E into an option T? And then, okay. But, stop. I want to handle the error with question mark returning Where was I? Because my function returns result. I don't know, E, whatever. Send it. Transpose. Oh, no way. Really? Oh, wow, you know the answer. Okay. Okay, so we'll do map transpose. Amazing. Okay. So try into with a Y, try into, and then transpose. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. This is try into, and the only error so far is integer 0 denominator, and then result self error. Gabba this. I hate it when it underlines the whole code. It like frazzles my brain. Oh, it's not the whole error. Oh, it's not the whole error. Oh my god. Okay, so I need another error. Let's see. Struct, probably public. Style modifier error. It's not a struct. It's an enum. We go like. Yeah. Ratio is a super integer 0 denominator. That should be a ratio error. I return an option, man. Oh, it's gonna be a type plumbing to make that, to fix that mistake. Okay. Okay, this is an option. Unknown bits. Okay, controls error, I guess. Controls is here, so then public enum controls error. Unknown bits with n is a variant. I don't have to add the traits to all the freaking errors. Controls error. I guess I'll do it now because this is like what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Code actions. No, rename. So this should rename it everywhere, right? Ratio error. Boom. Save. Thank you. Everywhere. Okay, it's an enum. And we want 0 denominator. Great. And I don't need that semicolon. Yeah. 0 denominator. Yippee! You good? Okay. Good. So now, ratio error. Haha. And then this is controls error. And we do okay, or the error is controls error something. Unknown bits. Insane. Okay. Question mark. No. Well, yes. Transpose map error. Uh, okay. SME ratio E. Yes, just like that. You good? You happy? Hey, I did it. To do is done. Yes. Great. Very good. Very good. No panic. No panic. Very good. Very good. Oh no. Couldn't convert the error to ratio error. Oh, is it a frickin'... Wait. What do you mean couldn't oh, is it a... Oh. Okay. We chilling? Bing chilling? Okay. The lines are so long. But like that's the context. Okay. What's the next? So handle those. This one. This one. Okay. Trying to. Boilerplate is boiling. Trying to. Error. Controls error. Result. Self. Error. Okay, or. Don't do that. And then controls unknown bits. Wow. And then the big question mark everybody's thinking about, and then the big okay. And now there's a new error. Yeah. And I do have an error type that handles both of these. Who knows? Tray settings error. So this is the same as the other one. Try. Question mark. Map. Error? Just SSE? No. And this one is ratio. Oh, I did it backwards. What a dumbass. Okay. Now this one is unhappy? Nar. Now it's a strafe settings error? What do I do? Do I make the giga error? Or do I keep wrapping? And I just wrap it inside and inside. It's more useful to wrap it, and you can see like the sort of like stack trace. That can be bad if it's like really deeply nested, because then your error is like a few kilobytes, or like I guess if you just do that for your entire software, you can have a megabyte error or something. The giga error. Okay, what else is there? What else is there? Let's see. Okay, so what is this? Option jump impulse. So this is a jump settings error. And then who has jump settings? Go. So jump settings in the style modifiers itself. So style modifiers error needs a jump settings error. So this error is not necessarily the same. So already it's different. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it. It's it's not that bad. Okay, so this is a strafe settings error. Hello? My God. Okay. All right, come get some. Try into. Try into. So we have a jump settings error. Enum. Jump settings error. And either invalid impulse enum. What is it? Discriminant? Invalid calculation discriminant with a capital A. Alright, so fantastical. Yeah. Nice. Question mark. Question mark. Okay. Error. Result. Self. Error. Type. Error. Equals. Jump settings error. Well, let's go. And now it'll propagate up to the next thing. There it is. Okay. Jump settings. Let's go. Okay. So which one's first? Okay. So controls is first, then jump settings. No, then strafe. Whatever. I'll just do it the normal way I usually do it. Okay. So this is fancy now. Nice. Okay, so now the new types are all handled. So now I need trait stuff. error. So I need this stuff for all my new errors. So stage element error. Because, like, what the hell is this invalid behavior? Oh, public, huh? And then, yep. Debug. Good. Stage element error. Yippee. Love this music so much. Okay, error. Oh, that's. What's going on down here? I see. I was just trying to avoid. Oh! Oh no, I need a mode error. Oh my god. Alright, it'll tell me when the public time comes. Okay, so style. Oh no, that's straight up the style modifier error. Oh, did that just add something to the top? Uh-oh. I don't want that. Okay, and then we also have uh map error. Question mark. Oh. True. Also grab the trait. I know I'll need to make this public. Sigh. Give me that. Okay, more problems. Doesn't implement debug. Alright, I need both of these bad boys. Oh, I forgot to change the thing. boilerplate. I don't know why this isn't just like one line. Like, why can I just not do that? Like, why isn't this a default implementation? I don't get it. Okay. Is that all of it? Unlikely. Oh, hell nah. Okay, so we got the debug format. Debug format. Debug format. Debug format. Controls error. Okay. I could like multiplex this, but I don't just deal with it. Debug format. Huge. Debug format. All right. Okay, so now in here we need like one line of code. Yeah, so this is mode error. Map error. Yeah. Mode. So this is like invalid data. Something, I don't know. Header. Beautiful. Okay. How big is this? 2? Damn. This is 48 bytes. Damn. Unexpected. Oh, generic. Yeah. You right. Rusting. So hard right now. Okay, so the rust is going hard. This is SNF cargo build release. Don't panic. That's what it took to not panic. Do I have any unwrap in here whatsoever? Unwrap in sniff. No. It cannot fail. So that's my V1.1, a point 0. Something 0.1.1. So all of that so that I could do this on this file, which is behind my camera. It doesn't work. Is that above the camera? Yeah, it is. This one line of code requires 120 lines of error propagation. But now, if anything goes wrong, if you go into the file and you start messing with the bits randomly, you cannot make this fail. Presumably, because there's no failure paths. Or you can't make it seg fault. You can make it not load, obviously, but you can't make it seg fault. Segmentation fault. Panic is different than seg fault. It's still safe. I'm gonna seg fault. All right, so this is that version. Let's go. Let's go. I'm happy about that. I got another hour of work in. I'm actually happy that there's two versions. Because, like, I was, like, speeding to the finish line. And then this is, like, rubbing off the... I don't know. Polishing. It's like... Fake it till you make it. And then I made it. And I stopped faking it. No need to test. It'll work. I believe. It's Rust. Rust works. Otherwise, I need to just publish a new version. Okay, what if I go here, Strafe Client, and I do cargo update? Does it just update the... Just like, boop, there it is. It just did that. Let's go. So update depths, really. Panic. Don't panic. Okay, don't panic. And that's it. Didn't need to change anything. I just like, whew, got it. This is annoying, but I'll deal with it. Okay, now I feel done. I did work, and then I did more work, and then I did extra work, and I'm extra done. Tomorrow, I'll see about what I need to do to like start working towards bots. Things are going fast again. Fast. Speedy Rust. Rust. It's pretty easy. Like, look at how easy it was to add this. Sniff. It's like 50 lines of code instead of like reorganizing the entire structure of the game to make something. It's just like, oh, you just tack it on here and there, done. Because it's already well built, because it's made in Rust, and Rust forces you to make it good. It's all Rust. None of the achievements are mine. All credited to Rust. Oh, it doesn't panic. Okay, I gotta. What's the third place map? This one. Okay, if I go like run map, that didn't work. Unknown file format. Oh, you know why that happened? It's because it doesn't support any maps. I built it with no features. Whoops. Oh, it just downloaded it. Oh. Wow. Do you remember last week when I couldn't get over how big the project was going to be and like how much stuff there was to do? But now I'm like speeding along, made an entire large feature. Oh, it's this map. Why is this map so big? I made an entire large feature in a week. Maybe, I mean, wouldn't that be amazing if bots got done next week and I could just like record? I doubt it. I think it's going to take 2 months. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. It just works. It just works. Oh, what was the loading speed like? Choop. Nice. Do you think it's faster than my prototype? I think that's faster. Did the difference between the heap allocation of the single objects and the stack allocation, did it make that much difference? Would it make that much difference? I don't think so. I think it's in my head because that's just like the stage elements and the attributes and stuff, which are quite small compared to the textures and the meshes. Mostly the textures. I think it's in my head. So cool! I did it! I did the thing! I'm back in the project. I was like a little worried that it'd take me a week to get back into the project. But instead, it took me a week to make a new feature. This is awesome. All right, well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. A fantastic Monday. I was worried I wouldn't even work today, but I did. You're the kind of girl that I like. That's the song lyrics. Oh, no, I got it wrong. So smooth. I think in my playlist they're right next to each other. Look, I was wrong. See? I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, Monday, check. Work. Yes. I worked. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to go. That's my streaming schedule. Monday to Friday. And that's it. Just so you know. So I'll be back tomorrow. More Rust content. And maybe I can make some significant progress on bots in the first week. I love Rust. It's out. I minted the new features. You can test it if you want. It's all open source. Oh, all you need is a Roblox map, the map tool, and the strafe client. And then you use the map tool to make the Roblox map into a StrafeSnet map, and then you load the map. Okay. Goodbye, y'all.